looking like over there?
I'm about to switch. I'm over here watching the Braves stuff.
Yep. And who is playing tonight? Okay. Okay, so these is elimination games.
For the niggas that won.
Yeah.
The Bulls got out right now.
Yeah, I seen that they're down like 15 or something. But so is a Hawk game tonight?
No, I think they're out.
Wait, are they? I don't know. I know Jimmy Butler's out. I seen that. No, but they doing good though. This squad right here. They got a squad. I was saying earlier I wouldn't want to see them in the playoffs. Them nor the screw job. Zion, best field goal percentage on the team. Zion leading the team in points too. Damn, DJ get minutes. Yeah, nothing with him neither. I think that's the starter. He just don't do nothing.
So Zion. I saw that. In turnovers.
Yeah. Yep.
Let the record reflect the players leading turnovers are also niggas that are constantly getting double teamed.
There's a lot of pressure.
That's pretty funny. I saw that total was 15 blocks.
Damn, I didn't even peep that. That's nice. Yeah, this team's wild though, man. And young. Yep. Brunson. I wouldn't want to play him in the first round, you know. We ain't gonna have Durant. No, we ain't gonna have Durant.
This is first round, man.
Yep.
I can't believe that Chauncey Billups shows up on the stat for the Trojans.
Yep. I can't believe it either. He's a hell of a coach. Hell no. Looking for stats. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they missing these guys. Again, they're all centers. Look at this shit. All the centers are double figures. No one else. That's funny.
Damn.
Rudy Gay, they next. Damn, they desperate. I thought we was desperate for points. They relying on Rudy Gay, and he hurt.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Caruso, Patrick Beverly. And I like the intensity that competition gives you. Man.
Yep, this team be competing for steals. Yep, they competing for steals, competing for blocks. Whiteside and Davis be hosting block parties. Even Beverly gets invited. That's pretty cool. And I think that's just that Caruso was like number 2 in steals or some shit like that.
Caruso's intense.
All right, Halliburton's back from injury. Nice. Man, he be putting up some good performances though. I can't stun on the kid. But I'm happy with what we got. They ain't using Bobo for nothing. Yep. Oh, they finally started giving him some minutes. Yep. Finally started giving him some minutes, some garbage minutes. Damn, they ain't doing shit with Langford. Yeah, I don't know if he was here for the late breaking news, but Blank officially moved to Kansas City.
Oh,
Yep. Jordan Shackle. I like Jordan Shackle. G League. I wish they let us watch G League games. No, I don't think so.
no, you can't.
Man, I can't wait till we figure out this shit right here, man. I got to know. I got to know. Yep. I think them last few games is gonna wind up mattering a whole lot around here.
Margaret? Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw them play the Cavs.
There you go. Yep. I can't wait to run that shit. Look. Also, the V's versus the Raptors. I can't wait to run that shit too. A couple of games out here.
Man, what a road, man. No matter what happens, man, I like these guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the score is. The number one y'all got from the looks of things is Boston still.
That's all right.
Yeah, but they still going off Lakers versus Celtics. Yeah.
What does it say? Current? Oh, 1.
Yeah, I don't know what that VS last versus last. Okay. Yeah, that's what that is.
So we lost.
You 2-1 against the Clackstabbers though. Rival score of 64.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being a good rivalry.
68 with Decker's team. 0-2 against them so far this season.
0-2 against Decker's team?
Yeah.
Wait, we get one more chance.
Y'all 0-3 against the Spurs. Yep. Nobody got the Spurs. 1-1 against the Nuggets. But your score is high up for the Nuggets, 86. You got some beef with the computer. Yep.
Dang.
Who is this? The screw job? Saying you're 0-2 against the screw job. Again, I know that these games was about without Embiid.
Man, that's what I mean. Most of the, you gotta think about it. Most of the season played right now.
Yep. Alright, the Clippers, y'all got the rival score 87. I think with me, you got the rival score 87 too. So your in-state rivals, except for Sacramento, that's only at 65. So that's trippy. But the highest ones it look like is the Clippers, the Warriors, definitely the Knicks at number 1. Wait, what was this? 87? Yeah, we both 87. Denver's 86. So the relevant ones, Smokey and me. Yep.
I don't like the Nuggets too.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I just don't like the way they look.
Damn, the Clackstabbers beat the Nets. Who is this? This the Brooklyn. I mean, Boston. Yeah. Yep, they beat them. Who is this? The Cavs and the Pistons. Fucking blank. Fucking blank. It's 84. Toronto and the Bucks. Toronto's up 3-0 on those Bucks. 1-1 on the Celtics, 2-1 on the Brooklyn Nets. That's about it. Houston, like, they ain't got too much rivalry shit going on. 75's in state. Oh, I'm at 81. I'll take it. Yeah, fuck that. Damn, the V's don't really got no beef out here. The Mavericks. See something.
They want to look back.
Yep. Yep. Damn. Sonics got beef with the Texas teams and the Warriors. I ain't got no beef with Malik's team. They suck. Timberwolves ain't got much beef. That shit damn near green all over. Major, me, Major, Screwjob, and the Nuggets. No, Trailblazers don't got too much beef neither. 70. Yep, the Lakers. Trailblazers don't like your guys. Yep. 62 at the Supersonics.
Oh, for current things, we beat Trailblazers every time. I hate to do it to us.
Yeah, we beat them every time too.
Damn, I see you was the only one. Lost out looking around.
Yeah, the Dollar Tree lost though. Yeah, they got some ones out here. Yep. The V's. Yep, a lot of teams beating up on them. I forgot the Orlando Magic was even out there. Damn, alright, now who I got beef with? The Clackstabbers? What? 82? I'm starting rivalries all over the league. Hold on, man. That's 82. I don't know why. Blank's team, 99. 99.
What?
Oh, man. Hey, it's the Warriors and the Cavs, though, so I guess that's for them finals, I guess. Now we in the same division, though. Or conference. Yeah, conference. Memphis, 81. Alright, hold on. What is this? Houston, 81. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, we seen that. I got 87 with y'all, 84 with the Clippers.
Okay.
76 with the Dollar Tree, 74 with Sacramento.
That sounds about right. Niggas played the playoffs and shit. I'm talking about the Nets and
Yeah.
the Nets.
Damn. Yep. Some real shit out here though. I can't believe they got me 99. Who the fuck was that with Blank's team? We hate you, Blank. Hate y'all. Okay.
I mean, I know it's but still, I feel like 10 should be used.
Damn, the Bullets and the Celtics. Rival score 100.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. That might be your finals, y'all.
Hey.
I know it. They saw winning time. Damn. Alright, so they got the 87 against the Cold Army, 62 against the Bulls. That's interesting. 84 with the Cavs. Not making too many friends out here. '71 with the Pistons. And the Bulls ain't got many friends too. 81 with the Pistons. 87 with the Bucks. 97 with the Cavs. Then the Bulls hate y'all, man. What was this? Oh, Hornets. 90 with the screw job. Yeah, Blink got a lot of beef. 86 with the Cold Army. 97 with the Bulls. 100 with me. No, 99 with me. 80 with the Hawks. 84 with the Bullets. 75 with the Celtics. 84 with the Pistons. I can't believe you. 97 with the Bulls. '97 and a 99. Blank. What are you doing out here? And the Celtics. 100 with the Bullets. 90 with the Clackstabbers. 88 with the Nets. God damn. Alright. 190. Where did Blank have it? 99 and a 97? Oh man. Blank and Nacho are definitely the two most hated teams in the league. 86, 80.
I can see
it. Yep. We got a lot of fires to put out. But they don't hate each other that well. I mean, not much. It's crazy though. 190, 88. Damn. Why it still seem like there's somebody else? Oh, that's them. Yeah, that's Boston up there. Yeah. That shit wrong shit. Nah, Teddy Ali's team getting along with everybody. They got beef with me. The Sonics, Pelicans, but no significant beefs. The Dollar Tree ain't got too many significant beefs neither. '65, '68. Yeah, me and the Dollar Tree got something going on. Nacho and the Dollar Tree got something going on. Clackstabbers and Celtics. Clackstabbers and the Nets. Yeah, me and the Clackstabbers got some beef too for some reason. 82 on me. What else they got up here? 87. Alright, well at least we ain't the highest. Be the third. Excuse me. Yep, we the third. Alright, saying I got that Boston beef, 94. Well, I think we saw y'all. Yeah. Alright, so I went through all of it. Yep. Yep. Look like Blank and Nacho are the two most hated teams in the league. Well,
the most respected?
Yep. Or Smokey. Let me double check major.
You're looking to stab somebody in the class.
Yep. It ain't too much heat up here for major. 69 is the hottest. 3 warm spots. I'm not saying, I think maybe Kingslayer. $65. Highest they got over here, 69. I don't know. Same, man. Same. Alright. Alright.
Oh man, mine is fire. Man, this is 12. Well, man, man,
2 plus 2 is 4. Minus 3. That's math.
Let me see not playbook, but well, we want to bullshit. Yeah, we got to see the playbook.
That's true.
Man. Oh, that system proficiency shit is the best in the same shit.
Okay.
If it's not, what's that? I guess and the first one, murder the second. Protect them, dude. I wish I could make something that play like that. Y'all go protect them,
Ah, this is what you're talking about. I bet. Alright. Yep, I think you got 4. You got 3.5 star possibilities now.
What's this? You run a space, another 3.5?
Yep.
Wait, can I look at the
Oh shit, hold on. Wait, yeah. There we go. Wait, what'd you say?
No, I was reading.
Alright, where? That's what I thought was happening.
What pace is this? defense, 3-point rush, and Rockets sticks.
If anybody's team is actually 5 stars on this.
You said what?
So I wonder if anybody's team is actually 5 stars on their own system proficiency.
I've seen some teams pretty high. Sacrifices strength and height. No low offensive threat. Not a good player, but that's not really a thing. I don't know how to feel about sacrifices strength and height. No low offensive threat. Meaning to be a low post offensive threat.
Right. Triangle it is. How far is that?
Maybe some of these guys in the room.
Yep.
How many coaches? How many good coaches are out there today?
That's a good question. Damn. 5, 4.5 is as much as we can got. Damn. They got 1.5 stars.
Damn.
Yep. Yep. You got about the highest. You tied for the highest system proficiency. 3.5. Yeah, I don't think we saw it. Did we see 4.5? I'm tripping now. Yeah, I'm tripping.
I didn't see. I was looking.
Yeah, I didn't see one either. Yeah, this is about to nice. Yep. On the right. What the hell's freestyle? Oh no. Oh, that be running around his practice facility, ain't they? So I never did it.
Oh yeah. It's crazy how you want freestyle.
Scrimmage too, man. They don't even give you an extra button. Are you sure you want to run a scrimmage? Alright. Damn, first shot ever. Wow. Alright, not ever. Not ever. I'm out of here though.
Damn, green.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all Luka. Damn, Blake, you got the tea? Spill. Alright, hey, Luka's back up here for MVP. Yep, Luka's back up here for MVP. Joker's down here at the bottom. Yep. Listen, comparatively, he's still doing more than Doncic.
That is true. He's got 14 24 points. I mean, at that point, it's kind of like, you know, it's like you get more rebounds, less points.
That's true.
You get about the same amount of assists, steals, even almost blocks.
Yep, that's true. It's very true. I think we should get the first ever co-MVPs. Yeah, they don't let you do all that. Cake, look at your 7 sliding on up, in. Go ahead, you're 7. They need that man. You're 7, you're at 8. Yep. Damn, Alvarado not even up here no more. I noticed that.
Scotty Barnes.
Did I see him on this other thing? Yep, Scotty Barnes, the number 5 rookie. Yeah, I seen Giannis got thrown up here on this Defensive Player of the Year thing. Yeah, he definitely is. I've seen that on his name, on his thing. Man, it ain't all the league's fault Embiid can't stay healthy out here. I said it.
Somehow, it just might be.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't either. Damn.
I saw that's actually what happened to Embiid he didn't get to play his first season because he was injured. I said, man, that better be the case. That better be the case. You better not get up.
I hear that. Yep, especially not in the damn playoffs.
Let's see, Luka. Dang, Luka already number 2 total points.
Yep, and number 5. Yep. Having some performances this season. I cannot wait till we get in the playoffs. See something. This boy setting records out here. Fred Van Vliet. That's a record for them. What up? Yep. Yep. George Ying. Let's find out.
The stream
I have sent out that bat signal. It's saying right now he's getting paid $4 million. Expecting 1.6, and he really only wants the league minimum. Alright, you want him for 1 year or 2? Yep.
Be able to bring points a game.
Alright, we're gonna offer it to Zhang. He's happily accepted the offer. Yep.
So
yeah, and Knox wants to test.
Now I make some changes to my lineup.
Yeah, we definitely need to too. Hold on. Yeah, I tried to get it the way we had it, but I know they had put a change in here because somebody I think came off an injury.
Anybody that got
And Giannis isn't even at his arrow. They suggesting 36, he only getting 27 at the point.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, the next 5. All right, my bad.
Give 4 minutes. Matter of fact, give 7 minutes to Austin Rivers.
All right.
Alright, yeah, I'm chilling. Bottom of 5. Yeah, I think we're good for now.
All right.
Nobody over. Yeah, nobody over. Nobody over. So let's look at 82, 40, and 20. You started sending that?
Yeah. I think we did 3 games. I think we sent. 2 games for you. You got a loss. No, 3 games. You got 2 wins and a loss. Yep. Denver. Yep. And nobody. Allen Iverson's got him. But you got you're one of the most hated teams in the league, Nacho. You and Blink. You're on the competition. Nobody likes you. That's okay. Cause I don't like y'all either. Yep. Winning. That's what happens when you win, Nacho. Yep. Yeah, we took a poll. Alright, look at this. Everybody in New York, they hate you. 90% of New Yorkers hate you. 100% of people in Baltimore hate you. Yep. We're not done yet. 88% of Brooklyn hates you. Yep, and I'm pretty sure you got some family out there somewhere. Yep, they hate you too. Even Milwaukee hates you, and then he got nothing. Yep. It's hot. Yep. That's 81. I didn't even notice that Atlanta was 81. Yep. It's real hot. The temperature real hot when you travel around. All right, outside. You ain't gotta go too far outside of Boston to get the heat. Yep. The whole East Coast. It's a bias. It's the East Coast bias. Hold on, Blank's got it bad too. Look at Blank. Blank got it hot. He out here looking like Cash Money. The block is hot. It's on fire. All right, 84 in Baltimore. 84% of Baltimore. Yep. Y'all are 75. Y'all don't like them that much. All right, hold on. 84 in Detroit. Yep, 84% of Detroit hates them. 81 for Milwaukee don't like too many people though. The Cold Army, they don't like them. And the Bulls hate him. They hate him. That's definitely me. Yep. He's got 97 in Chicago. I think I got him at 99. Yep, 99. Yep. Hold on, I seen he got some problems. The temperature's 80 degrees in Atlanta too for his ass. Saw it on the internet, that's yeah, let me go to I'm gonna go to the real shit. The playoff picture now, as it stands. Yeah, in Denver, you're just wondering how they beat you, but Denver done slid up the rankings too. They was, I'm pretty sure, number like 7. Yep, he right there too.
Dang, I actually didn't know how hard he was up there.
Yeah, he's been up there this whole time, all season.
Oh, damn. 40.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I didn't even know Luke was like number one.
While we getting
Wait, what you mean by the matchups?
like,
Okay, yeah, yeah. Who, what team you trying to do that for? Okay. I think so. All right, Giannis is on Luka. All right.
alright. I ain't really worried about everybody else. We keep Giannis quiet. We get to the playoffs. We don't worry about the ball.
Yep. Those ball boys are helpful.
Healthy. Body good. Who's that?
From Arlen, Texas, I think.
Put Collins on Middleton.
Maxie be going wrong. That's too long.
Mobley on back.
Y'all match up well with this team.
And we're going to put Dylan Brooks on set.
Wow. Wow. All right.
Are they even
Conference, I think. Yeah, we're in the same conference, yeah.
I don't even know that. I know who he is.
Yeah. And then they're in the same conference I'm in. No.
Oh, no.
He don't even want to make a noise out of the hangouts on this side.
That's make the change morale. You did it again.
Now, I know we spoke to Kingslayer earlier in the week about this. I just can't remember what the hell he said about re-signing this guy Gallinari. Yeah, I know. I think he said he was going to wait since Gallinari had 2 years. He said he was going to wait till it's closer to 2 years to do it. No, Nance Jr. Nance Jr.
He was asking if Nance Jr. was good.
Yeah, but he got 2 years. He said he was going to wait. But Nance Jr. only wants the 5.8. Right now he's getting 10. He looking. No, it's Larry Nance Jr. D'Angelo wants to touch free agency. Yeah, that's a pay cut also. Yeah, I think a lot of these guys, well, Blake Griffin don't want no pay cut. He want to get paid. The fuck? Yeah, the rest of these, D'Angelo Russell willing to take $5 million less.
You want to play.
Yeah, so is Nance Jr. Blake Griffin don't feel like that though.
We believe in the dollar.
Yep. I think I'm an advanced passer since Nance Jr. got the second year. That's true. He's one of the few people there who know how it goes down. Alright, I think we're gonna advance. Rockets, Pelicans, Bucks, Raptors. Then we gonna run this.
Ganging them. I'm back up in this.
Don't shout out to
You got the last. I see why
Man, I ain't gonna stop. Both of y'all in here right now, ain't it? Yeah, I got the right mind just to run that. I'm trying to really think, man.
Make it work.
See a Pelicans game. I think we gonna run straight that, man. Yep. Nope. Cavs.
I was thinking about makes the team more interesting.
Nobody. The computer do.
My team producer John, it's always great to have you on. Thanks for showing us what it's like for a new person to hop into my team. I can't wait to build.
They sliding up though, that division, man. Yeah, I seen that. That's like, there's not too many teams that have slid up in position in the playoffs in a while. You know, I think you overtook Hardy, but y'all was flip flopping between 2 and 3, and y'all still kind of. Them motherfuckers moved from like 6 to 4 or some shit like that. Man, that's a lot. And I don't even know who they got over there. It ain't like that's the like, I know the Screwjob got some people. I think the Wizards might be a problem. But I don't know nobody. But they got Jaylen Brown and James Harden now.
And its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. Kevin Harlan
versus Toronto.
Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Here's the starting group for Kansas City. They've got Curry. Gobert is out there with Bagley. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Okoro into the 2-guard spot. And for the Lakers, Joel Embiid out there with Mobley. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then the's Murray. And it's Collins.
He back, y'all.
And Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you
For me,
I would like to see what the fuck Dylan Brooks is about to do to Steph Curry. I just want to see this, man, because, you know, I'm skeptical about this. Dylan Brooks.
Far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
Now here's Murray.
And Jamal Murray out here working on Bagley, though.
Hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floor.
Yep.
Here's Okoro.
Yep, they got Murray on the right one. I don't even know who that is. Is that Bagley? Okay. Okay. Oh, shit.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender,
Damn.
you can't afford to give him any space.
Here's Embiid. And it's wide right. It's off the run. For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against Seattle.
Murray playing that defense. Catching them up there. Oh, shit.
Here in the
Switched
first, a
off.
little over a minute played so far.
Oh, they got the lineup they're looking for. Gobert on Jamal. Oh, shit. Murray.
3 on 3.
Yep, Gobert on Murray. They got what they were looking for. Oh, man. That's why I got that badge. That's literally why I got that badge. That unpluckable shit. Cause as soon as you got the, all you gotta do is be over 6'6". As soon as you get the ball in the paint, niggas is reaching.
That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, we can't hold it.
Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone.
Yeah, I got 3-4 as the score.
He's got plenty of confidence, and he's a funny guy, too. Extremely
Yeah, you about right. I'm at 407.
I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time,
damn.
And it's Kansas City's ball.
You're going to need more than that, though.
Well, it's easy to score when you're
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Embiid.
Drafted 3rd overall in 2014. Wow, it's been that long ago. Joel Embiid didn't play his first NBA game.
I'm here for this, man. Battle of the big men. This is like Shaq versus Yao.
Joel, he's proven to be well worth the wait.
You know it's bad when a nigga hurts so long. This is how I feel about the Pelicans, man. I was telling Luke, cause Luke over here calling the Pelicans winning the whole shit. I'm like, man, the Pelicans all right, but I don't know about the whole shit. And I think they could beat the Suns. I'm like, but Luke, the craziest thing is the Pelicans got their best player ain't never played an NBA game. I don't think. I'm like, it's been like 2 years. I don't think he's played a game yet. That's so weird. I would trade this nigga's rights. This nigga is a Euro stash player if I ever seen one. I would trade the fuck out of this nigga's rights. Oh man, I can't believe this shit. But I know they can't trade him while he's injured. This is why this bullshit with Ben Simmons got me fucked up. Cause would that count as the injury that you can't trade a nigga for? If a nigga tell you that he got mental issues that give him back spasms? He's still hard.
We can't get caught up guarding him 35 feet out. We'll live with some of those.
Yeah, you're right. They traded him while he was hurt.
So, Kevin, if Curry wants to show off his deep long-range game,
I mean, at the start of the season, I'm thinking, or the start of the off season, they should be able to trade this nigga. Yep. I put both. If I was a team like the Washington Wizards, wait, hold on, do they still got Bill? No, never mind. I'd ride with Bill. Yep. If I was a team that ain't have much going on, I'd go trade for both of these guys.
And when that happens, you can get blasted.
So the Lakers call timeout. They're first.
Yeah, that one is all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Yep. They're just helping them out. Hold on.
I forgot about the big bucket Cavs. Curry plays like all game. Somebody beat his ass.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Pirtle, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Hachimura comes in for Collins. Clarkson, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's White in for Murray. Now, here's Clarkson. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Curry against White. Curry can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Hachimura, the pass to White. Mobley with it, guarded by Curry. Mobley misses. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Kansas City. Nice. Shots good by Middleton.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
And White kicks to Mobley.
Who is that? Middleton? Why he's out there too?
With some arc. And there's the nice layup by White.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop. And with Kobe White, you hate to see him settle. He's best with going at the rim. The defense wins if he takes that mid-range jumper. He just bangs down the one-handed.
2 very easy points right here.
He'll take those all day long.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
What a nice feel, a good feel for the pick and roll. Clarkson sees his opportunity and capitalizes.
And Greg with Kobe White, he's a solid shooter, but teams have keyed in on him.
I just want to see him more in attack mode. He's a solid finisher when he gets in there, and it could take his game to the next level.
Clarkson outside.
Man, this nigga Curry. This nigga Curry's a fucking man.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first.
Think about
Here's Pirtle. It's rebounded by Najee.
Well, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Hey.
Middleton the pass to Najee. Curry kicks to Robinson.
Damn.
Middleton outside.
Man,
shoots over Hachimura. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I like that.
It's White on the wing.
And on defense, Curry's quickness really pays off. Able to stay all over the shooter.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Kansas City. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, he's won at the highest levels, and Steph Curry understands what's required to get back to that lofty position.
That nigga
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, you hear it a lot, keeping your focus.
And as much defensive attention as Curry commands on a nightly basis, he can't afford a lapse of focus.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen, guys, from Kansas City.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Rui Hachimura out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's White, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for Kansas City. Myers Leonard is out there with Kaminsky. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Curry in at the point. White. Rebounded by Kansas City. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Clarkson against Middleton.
But they don't got
no to Curry to the wing right side. Kaminsky kicks to Curry. From deep three-point range, and with the rebound. The Lakers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Here's Hachimura. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Kansas City leading by 5. Outside Leonard over Claxton. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Riding it up and in off the drive. Clarkson athletic enough to create his own offense.
And Kansas City decides to take their first time out here. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes in your mind those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
That's just like at one hand, it's like, all right, he's getting tired. On the other hand, it's like you gotta guard this nigga all night.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Hachimura. Collins comes in for Clarkson. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Jamal Murray in for Kobe White. And then for Kansas City, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Marvin Bagley comes in for Myers Leonard. And it's Okoro in for Chris Middleton. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Gobert would have got that in. Murray would have got that in if Gobert wouldn't have picked that up. Man, the thing about it is Embiid ain't showing it.
And here's Embiid.
Right,
he had 15 points last outing. 5 on the clock.
But that's because he's still injured.
Deep 2 from Brooks. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
We're trying to ease him back into the games. We can't have him doing too much, you know. It's
up top, Curry, Brooks covering, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Even while being fouled, Curry stays nimble and manages to get his shot off.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Kansas City.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
First one falls for him.
Arguably the most impactful player in modern NBA history, Stephen Curry has changed how the game is played, really making this more of a three-point shooting league.
He's supposed to be the main nigga out there scoring, too.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe.
You got
to cash in more than not.
Murray with the bounce.
So we got Embiid, the first scoring option.
Here's Embiid, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Embiid's got 6 points.
You'd think that Embiid would always go inside, but with his stroke, the mid-range is a good option too.
Back to Bagley. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Brooks with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here. Joel's checked in.
That's what it is. You don't got to play like that. That's what kind of shit like, you know, saying a nigga that can give you that turnaround fadeaway shot. Man, that's like,
here's Murray. He's one of the better scorers in the league, averaging almost 25 points a game.
Yeah.
Embiid kicks to Collins. 6 to shoot.
Yeah.
Brooks outside. Launches it. That shot off, and Kansas City will go the other way with it. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered closely.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
For Kansas City, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
That's good from Okoro. Mobley, he's checked in for the Lakers. Kansas City also with a sub. Najee's checked in.
Working hard to beat these guys. You don't even notice that he over here running us over.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Murray. Now the pass to Collins. Brooks, left side.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Off target with his 3.
Honestly,
and here's Curry, who brings it up for Kansas City. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Collins. Curry looking it over. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Kansas City leading by 5. Floats one up. Mobley with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Murray. He had 25 points last game. And the Lakers with another miss.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Robinson passes to Curry. Pass to Gobert. He kicks to Curry. Shoots over Mobley. Again, Curry missing.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Brooks misses.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Kept alive. Gobert the pass to Najee. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's a Okoro, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul, third team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Isaac Okoro taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Man, that's the thing about it, man. This nigga Steph Curry does not leave, bro. Get the fuck out of here for a second. I'm just tripping on this man's conditioning. How is he able to do this every night?
So he gets them both.
I'm over here dealing with a young MD, a young rising star, fucking hurting his back and Steph Curry out here.
Clarkson against Middleton. To the right side.
God damn.
Back to Clarkson. They end the drought. That shot, no good. And so it's Kansas City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, you know, just try to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
All right.
We know that's coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We need. Yeah, literally, Steph is the only difference. Man, Steph is the only difference. We're gonna try to take it upon ourselves just to hurt him for the rest of everybody.
What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He had 11 points, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
It's been a surprising first half. They were big underdogs coming in, and they didn't play like it. They were not intimidated. They came out playing like they were supposed to win. And that's how you got to play, Ernie. You need to continue that mindset.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Obviously, that was
already. It's ugly enough. So
shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
So things, you know what I'm saying? Number 19, you know, number 19 going against, I think, what are they, like number 1 right now in their conference? Or number 2? Oh, yeah. So I mean, you know, man, for all things
and we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game.
1 rebound. That's weird. That's weird.
Kansas City leading by 7. Brooks is out there with Murray. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Collins in at the 3, the small forward. Goes up at the stripe. Okoro shot is off. The Lakers shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. And for Kansas City, we've got Chris Middleton. Bagley is out there with Gobert. And it's Curry. And it's Okoro in at the 2.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And for the Lakers, we've got Dylan Brooks. Collins is out there with Mobley. And there's Embiid, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now here's Brooks. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Murray, the pass to Collins. Shoots over Curry. Shot by Collins, no good. And Kansas City shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Here's Curry. And that one comes up a bit short.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And it's Murray penetrating. Gobert with the block.
Damn,
And there's the drive. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Murray. Pass to Collins. Over Curry. And again, the Lakers no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's Okoro. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6.
He
dishes it to Murray. It's stolen by Curry.
I probably should have kept sitting in the
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. With the teardrop. Okoro's shot is off. Lakers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of Milwaukee with the break. Here's Brooks. And again, the Lakers no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Like I said, I knew it.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Clock at 6. Deep 2 from Murray. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Nice ball movement by Kansas City. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range. Curry's got 14 points. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes that can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
And the Lakers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Jesus Christ, fellas. Don't got it. Jojo. You know how much we talked to you up coming back in, nigga?
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers.
Yeah, this is fucking... Yeah, man. This is...
Pass to man. Here's White, defended by Gobert. Back to White. Middleton against Hachimura. 4 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Here's Man.
2 minutes.
And the 3 ball is good. Man's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Down low. Here's Najee. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here is Burke. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's White missing.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Oh, God. What's going on?
Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura.
He changed your name after the season.
They get it again. No good that time. Gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Man. That shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Kansas City leading by 11.
Man, that was a desperate freaking board there.
A rebound by the Lakers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible.
Throw it up, throw it up.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite.
Here's Middleton after the basket by the Lakers. The feed to Kaminsky. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Kaminsky's got his first bucket.
B wouldn't allow them two right there.
It's tough to knock him off balance. I mean, he does a really good job of maintaining his focus.
That was Frank's easiest 2 points of his NBA career. I promise you.
Production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Damn. That was fighting.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Kansas City leads by 11. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready
they got
for the fourth quarter of
Steph.
action.
Dylan Brooks is clearly not the answer. God damn.
Shit, man. Dylan Brooks, nobody's guarding this nigga, man. Can't nobody keep up with him.
I'm watching.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love
That's
this
the step
pass.
stopper.
Such a great dish.
Kobe.
That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean,
Yeah, I'm sure.
absolute
You're gonna make some
perfect
smart
spot.
plays,
That's
some
how you
smart
orchestrate.
adjustments.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters.
I don't know, man. Giannis got a big ass leg. Steph's 3 steps is like one of Giannis's. I know it keeps him going anywhere like that.
Elevating like a rocket booster. Clarkson likes to get into the paint and finish at the rim.
Curry shot is off. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Lakers. 9-point game.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Middleton is double. Here's Curry with the 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Yep. Damn. Oh, man. If he'd have made that, man, I'd have did it. They got a lot of time, though. Yep. Oh, God. I can't believe they called that. Can't believe they called that.
First team foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Kansas City.
They keep piling up the assists.
That's true.
That's true. At all.
They've repeatedly
Hey, man, I could see if I could go increase that. Increase the challenge.
And the first one comes. Big group substitution here for the Lakers.
Okay.
Joel Embiid.
Okay.
He's checked in for Jakob
Yep.
Poeltl. Mobley comes in for
I know what
Nicholas
this means.
Claxton. Collins checked in for Mann. And it's Jamal Murray in for Kobe White. Kansas City also with the sub. Bagley, he's checked in for Kaminsky.
Yep.
He hits both from the strike. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Murray against Curry. Murray, no good. Kansas City leading by 9. Now, Okoro outside for Curry. There's the pass to Okoro. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good. 16 points for Stephen Curry.
An athletic play by Curry. There's some contact, but he slips by.
Damn, he's back on the floor, though.
Murray outside. Embiid against
Oh, wow. Man, why didn't Collins keep running? Man, oh, wow. Damn, past that. Oh, man, come on, why didn't you stay there?
Great D that time for Bagley.
Just a solid performance on the interior. Rebounding.
Hey, you just implemented it yesterday.
Actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Damn, look at that. Volleyball. Yep, is that Miles Leonard?
Tipped away.
Oh, my God. Miles Leonard is doing everything he can to win this game. Miles Leonard.
Now, here's Okoro.
Yep. Miles saying y'all should have never traded me.
Top of the key, Bagley. Shoots over Mobley. Misses off the right eye.
Yeah, that's a good player.
Here comes Jay Clark.
That's one you got to convert.
Here's Collins. Back to Clarkson. Murray outside.
The fuck? Wait, what? Wait, whoa. I gotta see. Watch John Collins.
That pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as
Right now.
lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Clarkson. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Kansas
We
City.
at 3:07 now.
Leading by 11.
Okay.
Now here's Curry. Middleton outside.
Let's see this. Let's see what Dylan.
Here's Bagley.
Damn.
Goes up
Mobley.
again.
Mobley!
And he recovers it.
Yep, third time's a charm.
2 free
Oh,
throws.
come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref.
That one on Mobley.
Personal foul.
He's a real wrecking ball.
What you mean? I'm not asking for it, ref.
Almost half the foul.
At the line.
Hell yeah, why you call that shit, man?
Take a break. Take a break.
It was starting to get violent. I see it. Yep, they wanted to prevent it from escalating.
And that one is
He has something in his eye on that shot.
Over here. At least he's playing, man. He's fucking Ben Simmons. Mentally come out here.
I'll have you guys know that Ben Simmons and Zion Williamson are two of the finest players in the KBA.
So he goes 0 for 2 there.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh. Sweet lefty.
Hell no. Hell no.
And passionate. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent
I feel you on that.
toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Curry. Here's Middleton. And Kansas City misses again. As their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
To the inside. Embiid. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. And it's 8 points for Joel Embiid.
2 minutes remaining.
Kansas City decides to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Shit. Because he wasn't here for us at all. He got 20 minutes left. I see what he's doing.
It's Crenshaw. Yep. Yep, it's the G League. It's the E League.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
See, that's a good follow-up question.
The work he's done inside. Slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Damn, that's the shot I just hit. Yep. Go across the basket, throw it with the right.
His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Curry. It's deflected. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter.
Cavs is on a drought.
Murray outside. Passes it to Embiid.
Oh my God, he going for 3.
They get the rebound.
Wow! 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 All right, it ain't over.
4 points in the quarter.
It ain't over. That was on 4 niggas. Oh, what is that? What is that? What was that, Ref? Ref, what was that? What was that? Yep. That was a hip attack. I seen it.
Over Brooks. And he overshot that one, missing.
What a rough second half for shooting basketball. Maybe you adopt the pass first mentality at this point.
Embiid inside.
No, man. He is fucking it up for y'all, man.
All game long.
I mean, he's not, but he is.
Through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
I knew it.
Here's a Corey. Pass to Middleton. Fires for three.
Oh.
And it goes out of bounds.
All right. We did not re-sign him, but he's the one that had the 2 years on it. So you still got time.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Middleton for three.
But he do want a pay cut. It ain't even like he want more. He want half of what he getting paid.
Yeah, and Russell wants to test the edges, so he wants to screw me over as well.
Yep.
I knew that's why Casey got rid of him.
Outside Curry.
He's done it if a transfer market open before the free agency.
This was a hard-fought, well-earned
no. He's out of contract as soon as the season's over.
Teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd
so there goes my chance against you.
Kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Yep.
Thanks very much. Rudy, your impact on the game defensively, always something to watch. What's your approach at that end?
Just try to win games, and my teammates put out trust in me, being aggressive on the balls and trying to win like a win. And when we play as a team like we do tonight, it's tough to beat us.
Four stifle tower mode tonight, man.
That's what happens when you all fucking just ignore blanks. Like I told you, the computer controls that team. The computer picks what happens to that team. The computer fucking match fixes to make sure that that team wins. You just keep just letting that team slide by. These are all going to pay for it. Harvey wants to act like he has the best team in the league. He's going to fucking soon fucking fall with Black as well. It's going to be funny.
Yep, he has. He's going on record saying he might have a fire sale.
That doesn't fucking do anything to this team. It's a computer team that Black's keep fucking sponsoring.
Yeah. Hornets, Warriors. Alright, yep. Cauley-Stein fully healed.
As nobody expects Black to be there in the final. But he will be because it's a computer controlled team.
Are you giving Cauley-Stein minutes because he's healthy now?
Yeah, I like I would, but do they recommend him?
No.
What? I've seen them. Nah.
Do you want me to rebuild the rotation though? See what happens?
What's the rotation look like? No, I mean, I'm looking at it. Yellow key. Rebuild. See what happens. Okay,
I think that adjusted some things, but I don't think it changed nothing.
Okay. That does look better. I like the way
Right. Rudy Gay fully healed. I had the computer adjust that. Alright, the Dollar Tree taking on the Nets.
I like that kind of spirit. I like that fight. You don't give up.
Yep. Y'all played it out. That's what we were hoping for. But that little hip thrust that Steph Curry threw, that was some bullshit. I don't know how that didn't get called. Yeah, that was definitely legal. That's definitely illegal.
Oh, it's the computer. We'll use the computer advantage to get away with shit.
It's true.
You know, I noticed that during my match against Black. He literally punched me in the chest and said I was one that fouled. How can I foul running into somebody's fist?
Yep.
What the hell? There's two reasons why we see those calls.
Yeah, well, you know, I was winning at that point. Their players turned into Superman stuck in a box. Oh no, boom.
Honestly, this match right here is going to matter a lot because you two are the 9 and 10 on that side of the conference. So presumably, the winner's going to be in 9th, the loser's going to be in 10th. Now that's going to matter a lot more close to the end of the season. But at the end of the day, one of y'all could rally off a bunch of wins and wind up being the 8th seed. So you never know.
It's time to hear from our reporter. Hey,
Thanks, Brian. Well, current financial challenges.
Not playing us. We got a new format out here in Golden State. All right, it's one that y'all might be familiar with.
Destiny that the league will eventually expand. The last time that happened,
well, I'm just going to predict that the Nets will probably win this game by
Seattle fans hopeful things move along.
Yeah, I definitely doubt that. Yeah, y'all got Towns.
Carl Towns is out there.
Yeah, he does. He's the difference maker here.
It's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Norman Powell averages 16 per game. I don't think they're going to win.
Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Diallo in at the small forward position.
I'm just saying, it's going to be 14 points because, you know,
what advice would you give those young players just trying to hold on at this point?
Yeah, Kuzma. Okay. Speaking of Kuzma, it sounds like he wants to play for you guys again.
And give your mom and your dad a call too. Don't shout out. Don't forget about him. I usually do this at
Walker's shot is off. Powell against Walker. Powell passes to Kuzma. Powell outside. Diallo on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Out to Rose.
Damn, look at the passing.
Gallinari pulls it in.
Zeller trying to get everything out here.
Walker with it. Zeller covering.
Damn. Whoa. Dinwiddie. Man, the unsung hero of that trade. You know, a lot of talk has been made about Karl Anthony Towns, but Dinwiddie, man, a much welcome addition to this team. Much. He's contributing a lot.
Dinwiddie might be one of my favorite players.
High post. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Oh, and Towns.
He ain't getting that. Yeah, I was about to say, he ain't getting that neither.
Towns with a rebound.
Norman Powell. I ain't got no faith in Norman Powell.
But they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. His name don't sound like he could ball. Both of them. Both of them. You know, neither one of them sound like he could ball.
I mean, he won the slam dunk contest and Rookie of the Year.
Sound like he ironed clothes.
He really hit the ground running.
That sounds like he could ball. Well, that sounds like he could do something. Yeah, he could do something with that name. Yep.
Rose outside.
But at least it's unique. Norman Powell is the most mundane ass name I ever heard, bro.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. And while Blake Griffin's career certainly got off to a hot start, he's also managed to
think about the Normans we know. Norman Smiley, Norman Osborn. All right, nobody ever accused him of being boring. All right, these Normans, all right, are more than normal men.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively.
Norman
something that needs to change.
Colin Powell.
They might be pressing him, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity.
Market Powell.
One down.
Oh man, I remember the whole hood thought this nigga's name was Paul. So everybody said Paul Gasol. Yeah. It's because of Kobe put over his actual Spanish name, Powell. No, his name's Powell. Yep. Now that may be Spanish for Paul, but it's Powell, and Kobe let us all know. Yep. So Kobe also speaks seven languages, so he be translating shit.
Doesn't everybody just call him Paul Salt Lake?
Everybody in the hood do. I'm sure Kobe didn't though. Kobe probably pronounced it.
The reason I know who you're talking about because that's all you.
And we'll show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. Number one.
Yeah, that's his name though.
Here's a team that is locked up their
If you listen to Kobe, I promise you gonna clearly hear there ain't no L at the end of that shit. Kobe said.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Diallo passes to Rose.
Hey,
back to Diallo.
Yeah, he be with him when his brother be calling him up. Talking shit to him. I remember niggas used to play the playoffs. That shit used to be deep, man.
Really stepped up.
Man. That's two of the best brothers I've seen play. Especially for big men.
Man. Up by Powell. Clock at 4. Dinwiddie gets the
completely different too. Mark a bang on you. Powell. Toss that shit over you.
I miss Kobe.
Yeah, same. I wish he was able to mentor these players that's out here now.
Yeah.
He puts up nearly
I wish
17
we had more easy
finds Diallo.
Yep, I do too.
Yeah. I was just listening to you. That's what I said.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Yeah, my shit was
chops of Towns. Able to use his length and timing.
Real motherfucking cheese.
Griffin passes to Walker. And that
one is good. The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Brooklyn trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get
oh
back
shit,
on track.
Avatar 2 finally being made? That was like 12 years ago.
Picked up by Gallinari.
Cruising on the street from I-6 now.
Diallo outside. On the wing, Kuzma. Let's go with a 3.
Yeah, what a great
miss again. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Griffin passes to Dinwiddie.
Y'all see Teddy Ali got an interview.
Up top, Walker.
Yeah.
Powell covers. 2 points. That one.
I need to see that. Is it on Twitter?
That's
no.
And that's called time here.
And when you watch Towns,
it was
one
on
thing is clear.
Instagram.
He's one of the best
I'm going on Twitter. Alright, if it ain't up here, I'm going off. Yep, I see retweets for Future. Alright.
Okay, maybe I still do have a chance to win this.
I just looked up. What the fuck?
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Powell, he's checked in for Zeller. Pascal comes in for Kuzma. Mitchell's checked in for Diallo. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Rose. McCollum finds Powell.
Maybe I'll win this game by 14 points.
Trying to get back on track. The shot no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, BA. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Now here's Powell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Mitchell.
Wait, who's talking shit about Teddy Ali?
Unable to get that one. Sacramento has gone 1 for 2 for
I see something that says one thing you bums is gonna realize is do not speak on folks I'm cool with, because I'll give you the harsh truth and embarrass you real fast. Watch your mouth. Stream Teddy Ali's new joint. Acknowledge me.
On the wing, Richardson.
Alright.
Off the left
Alright.
out.
I was gonna say, I was about ready to hop on the Twitter and get that.
Yeah, I'm trying. What does he mean, though? This is alluding to something. This means that someone spoke on folks that he's cool with, and he had to embarrass them with the harsh truth. Now, if Teddy Ali is somebody he's cool with,
in his last outing, 8 points for him.
might be something here, right?
To the paint. Here's Nance.
This tweet you was talking about, are you right? That was JCL. Yeah, but yeah, I get that. But JCL sounds like he's defending him because some other folks were speaking on some folks that JCL cool with. Now,
communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Where can I find this here podcast?
Wait, who's podcasting?
I feel like the only podcast I should go on Yeah, I'm already.
Okay, all right. This is on Facebook. I mean Twitter. No, Insta.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard.
They probably don't want to interview me.
And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first
All right, they don't want to interview you because you're weird. Stop acting weird.
Yeah, they really got after it.
Long Beach.
Extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold the lead.
Nice.
The visitors with the ball.
I really think that has to fall on their defense or a lack thereof.
His team ain't making it to the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Communication and energy, it just seemed non-existent.
Oh, did this not drop yet? It's dropping.
Not at this level. Mitchell out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Eric Paschal. And it's Powell in at the 3. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And a slam dunk by Paschal.
That ends their drought. You can feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, now that they have that monkey out there, they can settle down and
here's Russell. Got a piece of it.
No, I see now. I was like an interview. Hold up.
Oh, Nacho, you over here drinking Pine-Sol? Without no liquor in it?
Wow. I see you, Nacho.
Yep, see Russell?
Outside Russell.
You can test the free agency. Nobody's going to fucking pick you after all that bullshit.
And for players these
definitely
days,
doing a lot.
Shooting can be
I'll
a
give
big
you
hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw
This
line?
game about to be off in another 6 points.
Diallo's checked in for Brooklyn.
Standing defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Amazing indeed. Oh, yeah, give him this. Like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Man, he caused me to throw a pick on this online game.
For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Gosh, we focus more than that. Outside Richardson. You get fucking annihilated by blanks.
Pass to Towns.
I know you can't. But it's crazy because I'm annihilating him and annihilate whoever else is to play on.
Here's Brooklyn.
Getting bounced out the first round, I'm calling it.
Mitchell.
You get bounced out the first round.
That may be true, but it'll be because we don't got our best player. When you get bounced out the first round, it's because y'all got a bad owner.
Richardson's got 5 points.
Yep, I said it.
We don't own no one, and we don't like to use that word. We use the word governor. We don't like to say we own people.
You're the governor of this team?
Yeah, I'm the governor of this team. I'm not the owner of this team.
So he draws the foul.
Wait, what?
They've had like fucking 3 timeouts.
He's happy to be here, alright?
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown.
Oh, God, this is Eastern and
They're just a
Eastern.
team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Damn, this is gonna be crazy, man. So I don't think they're gonna. I mean, they might make it to the play-in, but this is probably gonna happen. Oh my God!
What a terrific development!
It's Blake's team. When he plays against me, his team's gonna be playing like a Bears kicker.
They need to start C.J. McCollum and Lou Williams. They ain't even giving Lou Williams no minutes.
Maybe they'll have Russell by the time he
So he comes up empty.
Yeah, see Russell in his t-shirt. I mean Williams in his t-shirt.
Downtown here in the second. Out to the right wing.
You ain't Derrick Rose. On that bullshit. You ain't Derrick Rose. Yeah, y'all 3 points away from the
I
scum.
like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
And the Nets call time here. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Just look this up. All game long. They haven't been.
Yeah, that's what I'm see now. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Rose. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out who the folks he cool with that got spoke on, and wide Teddy Ali got.
And Diallo comes to help. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Fires in the triple. Dinwiddie's got 10.
Okay.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
The poise has been tremendous. Excellent at both ends has Dinwiddie every single league.
Back to Rose. Diallo on the wing.
You know.
4 on the clock.
I'm happy to
shoots over
show
Gallinari.
up as a fan.
Misses off the right
You
iron.
know,
And it's Sacramento's ball. 10-2 around here. The shot by Payne, no good.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Here's Rose.
Wait, where can I find this interview? It's already out.
Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
On Spotify.
Birdie knows. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
One thing about Derrick Rose that's never changed over the years, Graham, is his ability to come through in the clutch. When a big basket is needed, he's the guy you want on the court.
Well, how many times have you seen an end-of-game situation Rose in an isolation set? And even against a double team, he finds a way to shake free and get the bucket. As dependable as it gets when the pressure's on.
He can't play the defender. He was trying to be aggressive. But Zeller with just too much size and athleticism.
Stepping the line with 2 shots.
That's the only way double L's team right there gets on that points.
Some teams, man. Some teams are so. Oh, this is definitely a skunk though. Fuck all this. Yep. This is 23 points.
First one falls for him.
Brother of Tyler Zeller.
Alright.
Son's big man Luke Zeller.
Alright, so they had 2 points in the first quarter, and so far 1 point in this quarter. The record's 0 points though.
They had no points in the first quarter.
Oh, they did? Alright, well they tied the record.
Nice.
And he can't hit the second.
Getting themselves to the line to score is a good way to get their offense
They scored
rolling.
2 points a minute ago. And then
Here's Griffin. The shot, no good. Ooh, that's a nice D.
Really now?
Kuzma finds
Is this
Mitchell.
3 head to the table? Darks? No. 3.
Rose
Wait.
with it.
Dark Sinatra. Hey, that's something hard.
22 left in the second quarter. Off with the layup.
I didn't even say that, but word.
Walker's shot is off. Brooklyn with the ball. Hits a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. On the attack, Rose. Here's Zeller. Pass to Rose.
I can always come back. Get out of here, Teddy. I don't want you here anymore. Damn, Dinwiddie with the charge.
Brooklyn making some changes.
Alright, let's see what happens.
And it's McCollum in for
So 0 in the first, 3.
no. Just because he stands in
and it's Brooklyn ball.
Look at the security guy right there. He looks serious. He's on his job.
No bucket yet in the game from him. Rejected by Marjanovic.
Listen, alright, the label didn't give him any interview prep. Now, you know what happens in the NBA when they send these. You saw what happened with Zeke when he didn't get properly prepped for his interview, alright?
Somebody has to explain to me this charge fucking rule, because it makes no sense.
You can't run through a nigga.
When you're running fucking forward and they're fucking trying to block you by just standing still and then let you run into them, that's their fucking fault. It's not your fucking fault. They're the ones that should get fucking punished. They're blocking your path.
Russell doesn't miss many chances.
They are getting punished. You run through them.
So they literally took the ball off and need to give it to them.
Yeah, I know. It's because you ran through that. Your guy ran through that guy.
Well, he shouldn't have stopped.
That he stopped so he could get the charge.
Allie, what do you have?
Then that's wrong.
If he got his feet planted, it's a charge. If his feet still moving at all, you run right through him. That's the way that works.
our togetherness was on another level, the way they came to play. So.
And most people get caught slipping. They get caught with trying to get their feet in position.
All right, good stuff,
Alex. Take a shot.
And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Yep. Fix is in, y'all. Y'all heard it.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very
Why does Kenny look like that? Kenny look like finna catch a body. He wearing all black and everything. He looking at everybody like they sus.
Well, for Sacramento, Kenny, give us
It
your
must be.
Maybe it's involved.
All inside. Shaq, I know you like this. And then guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays.
What is this podcast?
Just wearing your hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand.
And over to the big fella. Thoughts on the Nets.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. They can't care for themselves. I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
This is Lincoln in the new fire.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly.
All right, yeah, we're getting out of here, y'all. 3 points in the first half. Hold on.
Yeah, they came for free throws.
Yep, send it to in. Yep, we just putting that button. Send it in. All right.
And then they went by fucking 14 points, did they?
No, it was still like 60, but they definitely gave him the edge on the sim. Made it look way more respectable.
Wrong answer for real. Like, what was losing the question?
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
That's who it is. Yeah. Damn, Nacho beat the Hornets by 1 point. And that's without all their talent. That's without Tatum or that other guy they got out. Wiseman and Jackson Jr. did this. 1 point.
Jaren Jackson Jr.?
Yep. Yep, and Wiseman, the two that lead the league in fouls. Yep. Oh, he's a second overall pick. He's a 4th overall pick. Man, well, shit, they should have stepped up. She better not say COVID. I lost my job due to COVID. Alright, this game's finna be ugly. Damn, Derrick Rose hurt. 1 to 2 weeks. They ain't making the playoffs.
That nigga said, what a time you alive. What is this nigga saying? I missed something for sure.
Wait.
What up, Decker?
It finally worked.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What a time to be alive.
Okay. She's talking about the
Look who I ran into. Hey. Jake from State Farm.
Nice welcome to the city.
Oh,
Very
yes.
excited to have the great MP as my newest mayor.
Hey, look, I didn't realize
I mean, I saw you shooting. Tell me about your role in 2K22.
Well, I'm new. I'm helping out my player, and yeah, just enjoy that experience with both of us. Remember, like a good neighbor.
Right. She can't wait to put them ass.
I heard you walking off set.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, great to hear from you. And Anthony Davis often is in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year and even MVP, but don't expect him to indulge in that talk. He said, if I play to my potential, then those just happen. But winning another title, anchoring our defense, staying healthy, those are the types of goals I set for myself. Kevin?
Let's see what AD got for these guys.
You always have priorities very straight with you, David.
There's another person getting interviewed as well.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening line. Harris is out there with Davis. And there's Iguodala. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Caruso in at the point.
Yeah, it sounds like Teddy trying to get his own podcast started. And I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
Then it's Malik Beasley. And late in the season, we see playoff teams break resting their strengths. Any excuse for lottery teams doing the same thing?
Not as far as the league is concerned. If they're healthy, what's the goal? Throwing away games is not acceptable.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Here's Caruso. Pass to Beverley. He takes it in. Seattle grabs the miss. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, without the scoring they got from that second unit, that is not a game they would have won. They needed every one of those points that they got off the bench.
Best outing for Chicago. They won that game against Baltimore.
Whoa. Oh, man.
Iguodala outside. Beverley finds Harris.
Tobias back. Playing hurt, but he's back.
Lock at 6. Iguodala outside. The 3. No good that time. Ever goes the other way with it.
Oh, I thought you said you were an owner. I thought you said you were a governor.
2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go.
You're the governor of the name Penny Run.
He's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
This is his first chance of the line tonight.
That's how you don't know how much they could do.
Yep. Liar.
I'm not going to be in the streets.
We in the streets.
He's not going to play GTA.
First free throw is good.
But I can play GTA slide. A lot of homies give you the flip because they don't like my street song. You ain't talking about me. JCO. That's more JCO.
And so he hits both.
Don't like the street songs.
And now just over a minute played. Beverley with the pass to Caruso.
But he don't like street songs.
Well, the songs are good. Rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Passes it to Monk. Now here's Anthony. Defended by Beverley.
I've seen
the jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. The Bulls have gone 0 of 3 from the field start the game. And Pat Beverley, one of the most antagonizing guys in the league, Brent. How would you go about keeping him out of his game?
Well, I would bring tweezers to the game, Kevin, to be honest with you, to try to remove that spinner as soon as possible. Once Pat Beverley gets up underneath you, man, he can cause guys some confusion and get them really frustrated. Love that D from Davis, rises up and swats that shot away.
Damn, is there actually 3 people getting interviewed? I thought it was just Teddy and the chick. Damn. Wow. They called that on Iguodala?
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know.
Yeah, Teddy ain't going to let them forget that he there.
When he's around.
The name double OT though.
Wait, what?
Houston.
Oh. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
That's what that makes me think of. The name double whenever I see double.
Outside Anthony.
Oh, okay.
Over Harris. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
No, that was my life.
Muscle Davis has put on, helping him
about this?
on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
There's Harrison. He kicks it to Beasley.
Who's this female? No disrespect, but she taking over.
Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
6 minutes.
Skip the whole thing.
And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Yep, when you hear that, unpause it.
But the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Monk with the ball. Harris is there. And it's Beasley in the corner. 6 to shoot. From deep. That shot misses. And it's Chicago the other way. Puts it up for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
A timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum. Chat with the team to settle down.
Wait. What you mean feel it? What do you mean? There we go.
Apparently they changed the free games. It's now fucking FIFA.
Nice, the new FIFA. What's up?
Yeah, 22.
Wait, what? Whiteside's checked in for Harris. Hay comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here's Markkanen. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points.
They did their research.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Gage. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Seattle trails by 4.
He putting on for his ghetto people is what he's doing.
Down low, here's Looney. Lays it up and in.
Damn, he mugged him in the paint and no foul, no nothing, 2 points.
Caruso, the pass to Gage. 1:30 left.
Oh, great pass.
I'm going to get open as Davis. Right side, good.
Yeah, another nice
Yo, Rudy Gay.
They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here. So
now here's Payton. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
I'm not surprised. Oh shit, Caruso. Got it going now. Oh, Caruso.
Ridiculous offensive.
Who is old booty, bro? Strong drop.
Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Monk with the ball, defended by Thybulle.
I seen that guy on Twitter.
Just 5 to shoot. No good that time. Good work defensively by Gay. Here's Davis. Kicks it to Whiteside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
This is crazy,
separating
man.
the shot clock and game clock. Here's Payton. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton.
Checking in for Chicago, Mike Muscala.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gay. With the second effort, and it's laid in by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 points.
Yeah, some of the best centers in the league understand every aspect of the offense and where shots are coming from. And Whiteside positioned himself well for that one.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't really get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable on the paint like that?
And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls leading by 8.
Nice.
As we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Wait. Luna's streaming 2K22. Luna got Mizuki and Kagami coming out here. Hold on.
One quarter of action so far.
Yep.
Guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack. As soon as they got the ball,
he out here balling too.
Seattle trails by 8.
Oh, Tobias is out here.
So with Davis sitting on the bench.
Yeah, I forget who the other dude that was injured was.
Whiteside is out there with Mike Muscala.
Man, that was a hard
then
pick.
There's Matisse
Mark
Thybulle.
Cannon.
Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Caruso in the point guard.
As soon as Whiteside positions himself, he just spikes that one away. It's like he's playing beach volleyball.
Poked away.
Now,
here's Monk. He's covered by Whiteside and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Now, Peyton has such good hands out there. That might be his best attribute on the floor.
Beasley's checked in for Seattle. Shaquille Harris comes in for Peyton. Then for the Bulls, Harris comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Alex Caruso. Here's Gay. Markkanen pulls it in. Oh, and Brent, here's another thing to like about Peyton. He's very coachable.
Well, no doubt. He's accepted a lot of different roles in a lot of different situations. And when you see a player like that who's turned over from team to team but still gets opportunities to
Seattle
play,
almost had a shot here.
He's earning the trust of the coaching staff. That's why he's on the floor.
They need Melo to drop 40.
To Pass to Harris. Clock at 4. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Tobias just going strong that time.
Who don't know much about sports?
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And the shot is good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Beverly dishes to Harris. Shoots from the right block. Here's Muscala. Sinks the three-pointer. Muscala's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's a good sign.
Beasley against Harris. Beasley, the pass to Harrison. Rebound by the Bulls.
Your best friends.
Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
From 11 feet away, Seattle grabs the miss.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You cannot afford to do that.
Damn, what the fuck? Who the hell was he throwing that to?
You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like how Rudy uses his athleticism to draw some attention. He puts the D in a difficult spot there.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for Chicago.
Great hustle defensively through the first half. And racking up the block shots.
The coaches always talk to defenders about good active hands. They've had that as well.
That's good from Rudy Gay. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacing at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Pretty consistent player when healthy, and nice to see Rudy Gay.
It sounds like he remember right.
Athletic crowd.
And Beasley, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Beasley's got his second basket of the night.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Harris. Got a piece of it. Pass to Carmelo. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. No good from Beasley. Bulls leading by 11. Gay dishes to Beverly.
Yep.
Back to Thibault. Passes it to Beverly for the three. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Beasley kicks to Harrison. That one goes careening off the glass.
Iguodala demonstrating his defensive.
We didn't lose.
Superb reach on that block.
The pass to Harris. Over Williams. And again, no good by Chicago.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's Harrison, defended by Thibault.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to defer.
Well, Andre Iguodala from time to time will bring out a few nifty ball handling moves, that time on full display.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Seattle calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that.
Okay, so we might get Bob Breaker and DLC up. Yeah, they added Yokozuna, Umaga, Rikishi, Omos. But they might be replacing Nash Carter. Fired him. He said for the third DLC show. They might replace him with Bob Breaker.
Wait, who?
Different look for Seattle.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering why he was going to
for Harrison. Chicago also making some changes. Whiteside's checked in for Gay. Anthony Davis
comes he's in the third DLC
pack. Caruso in for Matisse Thibault.
He got released in the way that he got released.
Peyton kicks to Beasley. Here's Anthony.
Because WWE asked for Bob Breaker to be put in the game anyway.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. This is the most they've led by 13 points. It's not to from beyond the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Seattle goes the other way with it.
You never know, they could surprise everybody and fucking stick Cody in it just before the AEW.
Here's Monk. Not a lot of room. And Beasley, here we go. And he gets it to go. Beasley's got 8 points.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Beasley against Iguodala. Inside.
So what's happening with the Iconics? They're going back to WWE?
Off target at the rim. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Andre, how have you guys established things in the first half?
Communication. Communication doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but in order for us to be a good team, everyone has to be on the same page, and we're doing that tonight.
We'll see if we keep talking in the second half. Thanks, Andre. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Chicago came out looking very confident. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished with a spirited 14-4 run to start. When the clock ran out in the first quarter, they were up by 8. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. And, Shaq, what did you see out here from the Bulls?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially defensively. It's taking a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that's going to do it for us here. Second half of action is coming your way.
You know, I started doing it.
Shit. Goody saves Quan?
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One guy who's getting it done is Malik Beasley.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
He's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Seattle, Anthony is out there with Beasley. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Harrison in at the point guard position.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Seattle trails by 8. Beasley outside. Anthony right side. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
A Melo special right there, playing in the mid-range. It's pretty much been his home his entire career.
And finished off by Davis.
That's what's up, though.
That's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Beasley outside. Over Harris. No good from Beasley.
Even in close, that's a tough one to drain when the defense is that stifling.
Driving to the basket. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Anthony, the pass to Harrison. Now, here's Monk, defended by Beverly. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And Monk is an interesting player. A combo guard with fantastic scoring potential. Quick on both ends of the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's kept his percentage at a decent level, right around 74.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Monk. Some changes for Seattle. Looney comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Beasley. And Chicago also making a switch. Muscala's checked in. And Monk drops them both. The Bulls leading by 6. Everly with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And even 3-on-3 break. 3-pointer. The shot by Monk is no good. And it's Harris with the ball for the Bulls. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Even though Davis gets bodied just a little bit, he still knocks down the shot right in the defense's face.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Offensive rebound with Saban. Tries it again. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket for Monk.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Pass to Caruso. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Over Monk. That one's not going to go. Seattle goes the other way with it. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. For Shaquille Harrison. Chicago also making some changes. Gay comes in for Davis. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Caruso kicks to Harris. Over Williams. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pass to Looney. Now here's Payton. Back to Looney. Passes it to Monk. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there.
Come on, man. I would have did the same thing. I would have came right back at your rack. I would have came up here and punched in your face. That's what I would have did.
Well, first of all, you're not a good fighter.
Pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Markkanen's got the ball. The pass to Looney. For the lead. No good there. Gay with the defensive effort.
Down one.
Puts them in the lead.
Up one.
Looney's got his second bucket of the night.
And defensively, they're
mellow.
On their heels.
That's the kind of shit.
Comes inside.
He ain't even out there.
Pass to Caruso. A floater. It's rebounded by Payton. And here's Seattle. They're on a 16-4 run. 1:29 left in the third quarter.
That's true, man.
Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Gay.
I'm glad they're playing quarter. Settle down.
And Gay is just so crafty inside, forcing the defense to hit him in the paint.
Yeah, who's speedy?
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Seattle.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
That's good from Gay. And Seattle making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Whiteside's checked in for the Bulls. Iguodala comes in for Harris.
Oh, no.
And both free throws good for Gay. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Thybulle with the ball. Now defended by Markkanen.
Yeah, we just bumping some Teddy Ali when I was shooting them hoops earlier, man.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
they have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity, and have gotten a lot of.
Is that actually the co-host, or is that another artist?
40 seconds left in the third.
That chick.
So kicks to Gay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Williams. Gay can't get it to go.
Not a bad shot.
It's the Teddy takeover is what it is.
Usually got the eye in that kind of range.
Beasley finds Markkanen. Here's Payton.
Oh, he did it right.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive by Elfrid Payton to draw a foul inside the paint.
Hold on.
The D looks
Tied game.
For Seattle, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Well, we've seen indications of Payton and his all-around game, but we just would want to see the evolution of the shot come along, just more consistent from the outside. That's the next step.
No.
Good on the second free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Here's Caruso. The 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Some of the plays on an NBA court have a lot to do with timing. And right there, Elfrid Payton, impeccable with it.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Seattle leads by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Chicago right now, Iguodala out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Whiteside. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard. Here's Davis. Here's Whiteside. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Sometimes the D has no choice but to foul Whiteside and try to make him earn it.
Hassan Whiteside taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Here's Anthony. Chicago grabs the miss. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Floats it up for Davis, and he lays in the alley-oop.
And we played this record before as AD is getting on a roll here and carrying his team on the offensive end.
Seattle has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Yurtseven, defended by Thibault. Back to Harrison. Here's Looney, and he uses the glass on the layup. Looney's got it all tied up now for Seattle.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Now here's Beverley. Iguodala outside. They get it back. Got a piece of it. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. Tries from 16. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Unloads. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And the agility on Beasley's drive, really tough for the defense to deal with.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Monk's checked in for Seattle. Then for the Bulls, Tobias Harris is checked in for Whiteside. And it's Alex Caruso in for Matisse Thybulle. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Beverly just motivated every night to get out here, to play, to compete. He hustles and wants to make it really tough on anybody that's on the opposing side of things.
Nice shoot.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. For Seattle, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Right wing. Harrison scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Monk. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Monk's got the lead up to 4 now for Seattle. Here's Caruso. Monk defending. Here's Harris. Trying to get open as Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one's on Anthony.
Well, he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
That's good from Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And Harris drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Kicks to Monk. Pass to Beasley. He's off on that one. Davis with some nice D. Chicago trailing here. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Seattle calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Malik Beasley. Markkanen finds Monk. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Seattle needs to get off a shot. And Malik Monk hits from deep.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
From 8. Doesn't go that time.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Anthony dishes to Markkanen. And here is Monk. And another 3 for Seattle.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Seattle with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Markkanen passes to Monk. Anthony with it. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's a time where coaches are telling you wrap up the offensive player. Hard to do with Carmelo Anthony, so strong when going to the rim.
Carmelo Anthony at the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony.
Melo's still bringing the passion to the floor. No matter what's going on around, he's still going to be a gamer.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. There's 49 seconds left in the game.
Get ready for the Gear Squad! Get ready for the Gear Squad!
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And no good, but he tries to maintain control. He was fouled, and he'll shoot 2 at the line.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Mike Muscala is checked in for Anthony Davis. Green comes in for Andre Iguodala. Shumpert is checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for Alex Caruso. And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 8.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Passes to Buchanan. Good saving. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot. even with little or no defense on you.
And it's blocked. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And so it's Seattle winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Elfert, what was the biggest adjustment you made tonight to come back and win?
We turned it up on D. We got back to doing what we do and attacking the rim on the other end.
It all came together for a win, Elfert. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
You can't stop it, out of pocket, talking about it, but you not. I'm the type it's time to go, you know I slide. I've been a hot one, know that if you gon' join my side. I beat the block up, cracking the game, I'm breaking the pavement. I'm a young CEO, making a change in this entertainment. I learned to move with tactics, so I'm executive aiming. I learned to do gymnastics, now I've been jumping. Wavy on your, she a lady in the street. My dad like Dillinger, all my they listen up. On my GTA, I can tell based on my health, I'm extremely using these loops on some easy bait. So if your is on that field, then you get I gon' gun like how.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused and pick up a win at home tonight. A stunning night in the Motor City. A view just across the river in Canada. Detroit shining brightly. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Brian, you could say the alley-oop is perhaps the game's most exciting play. Ricky Rubio said that 80% of the credit should go to the finisher. LeBron James said, quote, the worst passes often lead to the best finishes. And Lonzo Ball said, when you have someone you trust to catch it, you can pretty much throw it wherever.
Oh, yeah, he's had some good ones, Allie. Thanks. And as we approach the end of March, a peek at the power rankings with the playoffs on deck. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Well, right now for Baltimore, they have a game plan, and they followed it accordingly. That's why they're in the position they are now, a fantastic team that plays so well together.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Green. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Morant in at the one spot. And for Detroit, we've got Julius Randle. Victor Oladipo is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Harrell in at the three. And deep into the season now, Grant, are you noticing any trends that may just become a permanent part of the game?
Well, I mean, of course, BA, the fast pace of the NBA is here to stay. And players of all positions are continuing to develop deeper range from the three-point line.
Paul against Morant from outside the arc. And there's James on the assist by Morant.
The jumper of LeBron looking more and more pure. Bad news for the rest of the league.
Oladipo, the pass to Paul. Over Porzingis. Oh, it's It's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Paul against Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Olynyk. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
And the longevity of LeBron's greatness is unprecedented. The oldest starter in the league last season and still producing at an MVP level.
At the line for the away team, LeBron James.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James.
You love what LeBron James brings on the court, off the court, in the community. His contributions are always front and center.
Both free throws good from James. The Pistons have gone only 1 of 5 so far. Morant against Paul. Pass to Harrell. And here's Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The former number 2 overall pick in 2013, Oladipo gives you production, but he also plays with a bit of an edge.
And no doubt, when he's rolling, Oladipo strikes fear in the hearts of the opponents.
Yeah, BA, I mean, he's merciless on the attack. He plays with so much heart and passion. Not much fun to play against, but he's exciting to watch.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. And Oladipo drops them both. Morant, the pass to James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now here's Oladipo. 27 points his last game.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Outside, Green. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. Over Olynyk. Shots good by Morant.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Paul. Back to Harrell. Oladipo against Allen. Detroit, no good that time either. For Baltimore, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Morant finds Allen. Out to James. And he lobs it up to the rim.
The passing of LeBron is so special. So talented at finding his wide open teammates.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Paul off the drive. And stolen by Porzingis. Olenek against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Timeout called, the Pistons.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Reason why that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Teams deciding to change it up. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Oladipo outside. Harrell finds Paul. 5 on the clock. Here's Oladipo. Detroit, no good that time either.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Neto, averaging around 5 points a game. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Paul. Rebound, Detroit.
Yeah, they found some decent looks, but the shots just weren't falling. Sometimes it goes like that.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Now here's Holiday. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. It's good on the putback.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And Detroit has possession. They trail by 11. Pass to Harrell. Paul against Holiday to the inside. And Oladipo with the basket on the assist by Paul.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Outside Holiday. Back to James. With the 10-footer. And he comes up with a bucket. James has got 11 points.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Oladipo outside. Paul's got space. And again, it's Detroit.
Love watching Chris work in that mid-range area. Does a great job of carving out space for his shot.
And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. Favors checked in for the Pistons. Patadze has come in for Noel. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Paul. And that one's long.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Neto's shot is off. Outside Paul. Over Holiday. They grab their own miss.
And even when he's not blocking a shot, Lopez is great at affecting shots with his defense.
And so it's the visitors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on Tuesday. And you think about LeBron James, not just one of the all-time greats. He's really a coach on the floor.
I have the freedom to call sets, whatever I feel best suit our team. I'm a smart, cerebral basketball player. My basketball IQ is very high, and I take that very seriously. So I know what best suits our team, and our coaching staff does as well.
He really does process the game at such a high level, Grant.
Yeah, an all-time level. And he'll let you know about it. I mean, no false modesty at all. Says, I got this.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Goga Bitadze is out there with Derek Favors. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Harrell in at small forward. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Favors against James. It's going to be on LeBron James. Going to be a second foul of the game. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
6 to shoot. Oladipo up top. From 13. Here's Bitadze, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
This is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second-chance opportunities.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
So for the Pistons, Olynyk checked in for Favors, and it's Julius Randle in for Bitadze. Outside for Morant. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pistons have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter.
One of the things that makes Ja Morant so special is his ability to drive and finish with either hand. A natural righty, but he actually prefers going left.
For Baltimore, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. When speaking about LeBron James, Commissioner Adam Silver said he's certainly one of the league's hardest workers, which has as much to do with the success of his career as anything else. Also, off the court, it's incredible what he's done. He is a marvel in so many ways, but it all comes back to his focus and his dedication.
Thanks, Allie.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And Smitty, you look at Ja Morant's numbers. He's even better finishing with his left hand.
It's special because around the rim, you don't know whether he's going to finish with his right or left. He makes it look so easy. Also passing, he can throw lobs and make hook passes with either hand. As a floor general, that's a tremendous asset.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Outside Olynyk. Paul against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. That one off the back iron and out.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Detroit calls timeout, and a veteran guard who helps set the tone defensively. KCP brings that energy and toughness on a nightly basis.
He does, BA, and he doesn't need the ball in his hands to impact a game. He'll go out and smother those opposing guards.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancer. Fans, it's your Pistons mascot.
Lopez, he's checked in for Green. Here's Paul. He picked up 10 in his last game. Randall outside. Pass to Noel. Oladipo outside. High arcing shot. Rebounded by Lopez.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Oladipo against Allen. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Raul Neto.
Moran against Paul. And it's Moran off the drive. Rebound Detroit.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Paul passes to Randall. Over James. And again, the Pistons missing.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Down low. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Shot to end the cold streak. And it's Paul getting it to go. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Morant with it, and Noel picks him up defensively. Morant, no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Up top, Randall. Covered by Lopez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Robin Lopez.
The rugged nature of Randall's game, just daring defenders to foul him.
Well, here's a sentence for you, Mike. See if we can work it out. Doesn't understand much, but always sounds sus.
The first one falls.
The one thing about Julius Randle, he is still young and has a significant upside.
Favors checked in for the Pistons.
Dumbass.
And Randall drops them both. 20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Neto. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to James. Shoots over Randall. No good with a fallback jumper.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Up by 9. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
I was here before you.
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our boys in composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
You followed me.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Over to Kenny. What do you think about Detroit?
The energy on D stood for disappointment. They were slow to rotate. Communication was bad. No effort. I mean, the intensity on that end of the floor, where it needs to be, was just not there.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
That is accusing, Blake. The moment that you have to ask somebody something if they're doing something, you are unintentionally...
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Pistons trailing. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Ja Morant is out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Green. And it's James in at the 3 slot.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
There are fans that hate on Draymond Green, but nobody can deny he's a winner.
I mean, he is a winner. He's found success at every level. He gives everything to the team, and of course, he has the rings to talk all he wants.
Ball passes to Harrell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The crazy intensity of Montrezl Harrell, using it to perfection in order to get calls.
Doesn't understand but always sounds sucks. Capitalize each fucking letter of the book's fucking word, dumbass.
That's crazy talk.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Wait. Like I just did.
That free throw no good.
You know, I can't remember any scouts predicting that Harrell would become this kind of offensive force.
What you said was fucking stupid, because that's like fucking a cop fucking chasing a fucking criminal and the criminal fucking stopping and saying, why are you following me?
He hits the second from the line. Baltimore shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. It's stolen by Olynyk. Here's Oladipo. Morant with a defensive effort. Oladipo's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. Pass to Allen. That shot off. Now the Pistons take it the other way. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And Paul gets it to go.
So clever on his takes inside. Chris Paul is adept at carving his way through the deep.
Morant, the pass to Allen. James, outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
But Kelly Olynyk, you know what you're getting. He's out there to drag a big man away from the hoops, Smitty.
You know what, B.A.? Kelly Olynyk does it extremely well. Not going to score inside or play a lot of defense, but you can't ignore him from behind the arc.
Walking in the building.
And I made it even funnier because now look at you, you're a stumbling dumbass. That's all, folks.
Blake, I got a serious question for you. Steph Curry. Blake,
Pistons making a switch here. Tadze's checked in. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, it's been 8 years since LeBron won his 4th MVP trophy. A player who's regarded as the best of his generation. Hard to argue he shouldn't have more.
And LeBron has admitted some irritation with the MVP voting in the past.
Yes, B.A., he's come in second in the vote 4 times. That's tied with Jerry West and Larry Bird for the most in NBA history. This is a guy accustomed to deciding outcomes. This one is out of his hands.
First free throw is good. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Porzingis.
Once again, heard what you wanted to hear. Did I say anything about a trade?
That one's no good. The Pistons have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now here's Harrell. He's covered closely. To the paint. Here's Olynyk. Oh, Green with a block.
What a play from Draymond to rise up and send it back. He really takes pride in his defense.
Morant lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Morant's got 8.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
Paul against Green. Oladipo outside. That shot is off. For Baltimore, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Oladipo with the ball. Green picks him up. Oladipo, shot's good. Baltimore shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Pass to James. Allen attacking. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Green. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 16. It's tipped. Here's Batadze. Green covering. The 11-footer denied by Morant.
Flying around the court, Morant can block shots.
I don't think it's unfair.
Good on the bucket. All game.
But Ja was old enough. He trained him to follow in his footsteps.
KBA. But I'm glad that you're actually trying to research your sport. American sport. I did the sport.
Playing last ball. Oh man, what a hell.
And it's out of bounds. Pistons able to retain possession here. And the training sessions with Ja and his father T became the stuff of legends. Smitty, out on that concrete court they built in the backyard.
Ooh, I can imagine that hot South Carolina sun beating down on you, jumping on big tires to get his bounce. His dad never took it easy on him. He wanted to prepare him for the fire of competition.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Paul into the lane. The putback.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it. Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock.
All right.
Excellent D there from Noel. The Pistons trailing. Oladipo with the ball. Guarded by Morant. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Oladipo. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. And the Pistons shooting just 37% in the game. Here's Harrell. Noel down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
The ball goes to the away.
Julius Randle's checked in for Harrell.
Checking in for the away team.
For Baltimore, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Pistons. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. 13 feet out. No good. A bit long that time. The Pistons on offense. It's a 5-point game. Here's Paul. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Second chance effort. Holiday with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
I don't think he does.
Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
Here's the one that set it.
Randle outside.
Yeah, but
Noel, the pass to Paul. Tries to break his ice. And it's good on the layup. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Leading by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Pick up a point guard for agency.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Nerlens Noel out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Favors in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. And here's Lopez. Here's Neto.
Favors uses every inch of his frame to his advantage on defense. He is a physically imposing player who makes shooters uneasy.
Here's Paul. Porzingis grabs the board. Baltimore shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Holiday. Rebounded by the Pistons.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
James against Randall. Favors the pass to Oladipo. And Porzingis with the block. It's James on the wing. Favors covering. That one's good for 2.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Paul against Lopez. Here's Favors. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
James outside. Over Oladipo. Misses off the left iron. The Pistons have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Paul. Here's Favors. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They have no answer defensively inside.
DeJounte Murray.
They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Graham.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless. It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
He was never on Bree's team. In real life.
So for the Pistons, Olynyk comes in for Favors, and it's Montrezl Harrell subbed in for Noel.
The computer has
swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Inside, here's Paul, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Now here's Holiday. Takes it inside. Oh, rejected by Oladipo. And he's able to get it back. And he recovers it.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Randall, good. And the Pistons lead by 1. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
Oladipo against Allen.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
It's your Pistons mascot.
It's like he plays for a computer team. Like, what was it, small forward shooting guard, something like that? Small forward shooting guard. He plays in those positions. Yeah, everybody, you don't have to
present our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game.
Well, it might not be a youth. It might be just some dude that like has just nobody got.
Morant, he's checked in for Holiday.
Yeah, that's usually it. It's either a young guy, someone that's been retired, or people that have been canceled. It might be up in there.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
You know what? Or don't. Because you know what?
Ball there, you
I hope
expect
Curry
him to
gets hurt.
capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Oladipo against Green.
Do everybody a favor.
The shot by Oladipo, no good. Baltimore shooting about 47%.
You might have too many players, though.
James
Hopefully.
can't get it to go.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Randall. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
I hope Curry hurts his ankles.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Green lives for these kind of moments. Always ready when his name is called.
Green against Paul. Oladipo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Randall.
I can't believe the Pistons are really freaking giving a fight to freaking Baltimore.
On the assist from Oladipo. Oladipo's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Julius Randle?
Olynyk against Morant. Double team on James. Oh, there's the alley.
They got clutch players out there though.
To the paint.
Oh, what a
block. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Whoa.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on
He
any
blocked
one
them. He
individual.
blocked them done.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Paul.
Oh yeah, that was a great block.
43 seconds left in the final quarter.
Yeah. You know, he
left to the wing.
Shoots
from 14. And the shot falls short that time.
The last second. Wow.
Pass to James.
Wow. High intensity.
Double team on James. For 3, Allen.
Maybe. We'll have to see.
Buries it from outside.
Whoa, that is as
close
as it gets. Big time.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And the Pistons call time here. They're down by 2. 23 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Hey, it's your Pistons mascot.
You know, man, like I said, I'm gonna just let Glenn keep doing what he's doing, man. This is how the Cavs are running things over there. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry is a superhuman. I have no idea.
Noel, he's checked in for the Pistons.
I actually would like to see what. I'm actually curious to see what kind of lineup they would run without Steph. I'm curious to see that.
Defensively by Lopez.
Actually, would be really interesting.
An intentional foul. We'll see another one of those. So
No, that was like.
Just trying to
I
keep
don't know
this
why
game
they did
alive.
that. There's no
Not a
reason
bad
why that
foul
should have
right
happened.
there.
But they got. I don't know what the hell would happen after that. Like for like the official lineup. That was like an on the fly lineup. Throwing Gobert in a point guard. Still odd. I think they do have a point guard. He's just not that good, so he doesn't get any minutes. Man. The goddamn them perfect thrusts. Making all the ladies uncomfortable. Hey, this is the most be the shit that Club was talking about, are you outside the wind?
15 seconds left in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's what it is. You leave your phone on the porch. Have you seen the room, Blaine?
And that makes it a 3-point lead.
As young as Ja Morant is,
Watch
I'm
it.
impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
And so he drops them both. And it's
Because
a
that's
4-point
the
game.
team that they took from.
With an impressive
They took
performance at the line.
Now a timeout
based it on
called
the
by Detroit.
Sixers and then just changed it to the Bullets.
They're losing by 4.
So I guess this is like how
There's 14
I'd
seconds
come out
left
in
in
the
the
Laker
fourth
jersey
quarter
still.
here. All right, guys, what do you think?
Searching for a fast bucket and a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Yeah, but you like created the whole team. Like I think these teams were downloaded, weren't they? But didn't you make it though? I'm saying like other people made these teams. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean is that the people, whoever made these, probably just didn't do too much to them. At least that much as far as the alternate uniforms were concerned. At the very least, they could have just had like the same jersey and just changed the color or something.
To the left side wing.
Shit, they don't even have to change the color, honestly. Freaking the Ball Out Club, in my league that we had wore the same shit. They wore the same colors every day because it was just black. Just were black jerseys.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Oladipo outside. And they recover it. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It really was.
Up until the end.
Up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, the lead was changing hands, but what was it that enabled you to take control of this game?
In the second half, we started to clamp down defensively.
They really are.
Two main staples is
That's
defensive
crazy.
and
Really we had 22 points. That's crazy. I was going to say he had 44 points after this.
A low field goal percentage from our opponent, and that's an ingredient to winning.
Those halftime adjustments are huge. Thanks, LeBron.
I think I can beat this
Allie.
team.
Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
I got a lot of
For
confidence
LaForce,
too.
Grant Hill and Steve
But, man,
Smith. This is
I
Brian
can't believe you
Anderson
lost
with
to
our
Grant,
2K
man. That
Sports
was
crew.
bullshit.
Signing off. So long, everybody.
It was Joel Embiid was hurt. The only thing is, I don't know if he'll ever be back to his complete self. He's been out so damn long. Man, he's been out for a long time. Like he's dropped he's like went -3. Like his stats dropped like -3. Like that may not seem like a lot, but that's like that would have completely changed his position in the draft. Get this goddamn guy in. I hope he gets freaking better in 20 games. Shit. Fucking Embiid, man. Fuck. Can't believe he fucking did this. Over here got hurt. Oh yeah, and the playoffs. Hell no, niggas they got a much better road. All they gotta do is beat all the Heat gotta do is beat Philly. They don't gotta play the Bucks yet, do they? No. Shit, the Bucks have to make it there too. They probably will, but they gonna have to. They got to do it first. But they don't gotta. But they don't gotta. What's that? Again, they don't got to. Freaking play the Bucks yet. They just gotta worry about the road in front of them.
What you gonna do with that?
What you doing? What you gonna do with it? What do we do with it? What I'm gonna do with that?
lavish, show me life is amazing. And yeah, we did a full turn like we driving Mercedes. I'm gone.
Out a little bit.
I know you're filming for a lot of roles, but have you ever done a role where you're wearing all of this? Because this is probably like I kind of just want to.
Believe me, is that what you want to do? No, yeah, I've never worn a full motion capture suit. Honestly, it made me feel like a superhero for a second.
Yeah.
Feel awesome. It's an instant dynamic to film a motion capture too.
That's good, yeah. GG.
Starting at point, standing 6'2", number 6, Kendrick.
Huh?
Standing in the middle,
okay.
6 feet, 10 inches, number 9.
All right.
Starting at power forward, 6 feet, 10 inches, number 34, Wendell Carter Jr. Starting at the other guard, standing 6'5", number 14, Tyler Hill.
Nice. Munchies. DeMar DeRozan.
Number 11, DeMar DeRozan. The head coach is Jason Kidd. Once again, a start for your Dallas Mavericks.
Man, that's the way they used to say this motherfucking name at the arena and shit. Anytime he did anything, could have passed the ball.
Tonight, a celebration of the Latin culture. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Russell Westbrook has passed the great Oscar Robertson for first overall in career triple-doubles. Westbrook says, I just do what you need to do in order to win. My job is to do everything. That's what I do night in and night out, and nobody else does it the same. Simple as that. Kevin, nobody calls a game like you.
David, you are too nice. Thank you so much. And Westbrook, he is incredible. Thank you, David. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons. For DeAndre Jordan.
Damn, they showing some declining ass stats. This is so fucked up. The KBA is a blocking league.
And I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Sabonis, Malcolm
Coach Kidd versus Coach
Billups.
Then it's when these two guys are starting point guards.
In at the four-man position. And for Dallas, Kendrick Nunn out there with Tyler Hill. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Portis in at the 5 down low. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number one is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Boy, how effortless does DeMar DeRozan make those slams look? This guy glides to the rim and makes it look easy.
He does make it look easy.
Hero with it. Just 5 on the clock. Wiggins with the block. They retain possession. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Portland. Here's Brogdon. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. It doesn't matter if it's a mid-range. It looks the same.
Carter kicks to DeRozan. The pass to Nunn. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, what a thing of beauty by DeMar DeRozan. His eyes are up. He locates his teammate just so pretty.
And at times, it just feels like DeRozan is still underappreciated. Receives a lot of criticism for what he doesn't do and not enough credit for what he does.
Hero with it. Brogdon picks him up. Hero, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Portis. Brogdon outside. Here he goes. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. And DeRozan's talked about using negative press to his advantage.
You know, he said you have to be able to take criticism if you want to be great. Use the negative energy to become something more than you thought you could be.
Here's DeRozan. A second chance effort. He lays it in.
Well, you can see the long arms of DeMar DeRozan coming into play and helping snag that second chance opportunity.
Brogdon the pass to Westbrook. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Hero. Sabonis, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's Brogdon on the wing. A baseline J. Tries again. It's rebounded by Portis. And Nunn has got the ball here for Dallas. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Russell Westbrook. He's averaging 14 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Here's DeRozan. Second chance shot. And the bucket is good from Carter and deep.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Westbrook. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Wiggins, and the rejection by Smith. Sabonis with the bucket. 1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Quickly the pass to Smith. Dallas moving it around. It's DeRozan with the drive. Here's Carter. Nice D from Sabonis. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Mavericks leading. Now, Nunn. 23 points his last outing. And then Carter with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
I agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Very tough loss for them last time they played. I mean, in the end, the amount of trips to the line they gave up did them in.
for Dallas. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Kendrick Nunn. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Sabonis. Osman comes in for Wiggins. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Monte Morris subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Osman. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Here's Morris. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Schroeder outside. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
Here's Morris. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. .29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Osman. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And the basket is good. DeRozan's got 6 points.
DeMar DeRozan is constantly on the hunt for the best shot possible. And if there's a defender staring him in his face, it doesn't faze him.
Here's Osman. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. It's a tie game in Dallas. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we've heard Russell Westbrook say his job is to do everything, but he understands that it's also a team effort.
We got to do it together, and I think that's more important than scoring any points or doing anything else is leadership, and that's where I got to find my niche and try to lead the guys.
Greg, leadership, an area where Westbrook, I think, feels he's growing.
And with his motor, he's always been a culture setter. But bringing your teammates along is also about setting the tone for collaboration.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Monte Morris, and it's Sumner in at the 2 guard. Here's Schroeder. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is Schroeder at his best, putting that blinding speed to great advantage.
Schroeder against Morris. Over Smith. And the rejection by Smith. Schroeder looking around. Pass to Smith. From 13. That one off the back iron and out. For Portland, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Sumner kicks to Osman. Tries from 10, and it goes down 2 points. Osman's got the game tied up here for Portland.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Schroeder dishes to DeRozan. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And no good. And it's Portland the other way. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Dallas, Portis, he's checked in for Smith. And Hero subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. Vanderbilt's checked in for Portland. Wiggins comes in for Jetty Osman. Now here's Schroeder. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
This guy not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
Here's Morris. Lets it go from deep in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Hero. Back to Schroeder. 9 feet out. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Portland leading by 3. Morris looking over the floor. To the middle. Jordan can't get it to go. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They host the Clippers after this game. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
There's the drive. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Sumner. Quickly covering. Stolen by Quickly. Schroeder outside. Over Morris. Kept alive. There's Portis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Dennis Schroeder. Portland also making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Edmund Sumner. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Morris. Now here's Westbrook. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Portland again missing. The Mavericks trailing. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. In Malcolm Brogdon, we've got a player who's won more than his share of individual accolades.
Right, think about it. In college, he was the first player to win both the ACC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year awards, and then topped it off by winning Rookie of the Year back in 2017. Not a bad resume, guys.
That free throw good from Brogdon. Well, it's one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Quickly the bounce pass. And the pass to Nunn. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Brogdon outside. They grab their own miss. Can't cash in from close range. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Quickly the pass to Hero. Back to Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Portis. Count the basket. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Brogdon outside. Here's Westbrook. It's rebounded by Portis. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. It's good.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 8. Passes it to Westbrook. Outside to Brogdon. Portland no good that time either. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. What a second quarter for them. They're up by 6 at the break. A nice lead. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team, Ernie. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They need to turn up the intensity on D. Lots of guys standing around. Can't allow over 50% shooting in this game. They need to make it tougher to get clean looks and force that offense out of its comfort zone.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Portland trails by 6. We've got Tyler Hero. Wendell Carter is out there with Portis. Then it's Kendrick Nunn. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Russell Westbrook.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. 8-point game. Wiggins with the bounce pass. Vanderbilt the pass to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit. Gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
It's really a little bit insane to think that back in 2016, Malcolm Brogdon was a second-round pick. This guy's a special shooter. He's incredibly efficient. He's already led the league in free throw percentage, and we know he takes pride on the defensive end. This guy is a real player in today's NBA.
Brogdon hits them both. Dallas leading by 6. And here's DeRozan. He has 6. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
On three-pointer, Wiggins. The Mavericks pull it in. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Dallas making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Portland also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Morris subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Off the inbound pass. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Wiggins kicks to Brogdon. Morris outside. Back to Brogdon. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Hero. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Dallas leading by 8. Hero, no good.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Brogdon outside. Shoots over Hero. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 12 points in the game.
Malcolm Brogdon with the jumper. So good.
Back to none. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Brogdon. Not going to go that time. Excellent defense there from Smith.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, I think Coach calls his timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Checked in for Dallas. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Tyler Hero. Portland also making some changes. Osman comes in for Wiggins. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Osman kicks to Morris. Shoots the three. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And there's the pass to Sumner. On target from 13 feet.
Working against size. He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Schroeder with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And it's Schroeder missing. Portland trails by 8. Morris outside. Pass to Sabonis. Over Smith. And that one goes long. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And DeRozan kicks to Collins. Dallas moving the ball around. Schroeder outside. Pass to Smith. A fadeaway, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Kendrick Nunn. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Passes it to Osman. Back to Morris. 1:41 left here in the third quarter. And he's able to get it back. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Quickly kicks it over to Schroeder. Collins dishes to Schroeder. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's tipped. Lets the three fly. DeRozan with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 6. .35 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Smith. Banked in off the glass. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Osman. He has 5. Osman. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Off target. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back to the action after this word. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Portland, they've got Andrew Wiggins, Russell Westbrook out there with Brogdon, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 slot. Portland trails by 6. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 7 rebounds in the game. The pass to DeRozan. Now Hero. And it's quickly in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Hero from long range. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He led to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And going back to the 2020 bubble, Tyler Hero was incredible as a rookie, scoring 16 points per game in the playoffs, a huge reason Miami reached the finals.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Portland trails by 9. Brogdon looking it over. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Well, this is the point where you say, uh-oh, DeMar DeRozan is going to start to get rolling. This guy can impose his will.
Now, here's Brogdon. Kicks it to Wiggins. Takes the 13-footer, and it's off the back rim. No good.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
DeRozan against Brogdon. They shoot again. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by DeRozan. DeRozan's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Brogdon finds Westbrook. Down low. Garza. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Stolen. Here's Wiggins. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Over in the corner, Hero. Back to DeRozan. The feed now to Carter. That one goes in. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Well, I think when DeRozan's involved, and obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. And Portland with a change here, too. Sabonis is checked in. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
DeRozan kicks to Hero. Carter, the pass to DeRozan. Up and in on the layup. DeRozan's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now, here's Westbrook. Outside to Brogdon. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Mavs.
Hero with it. Pass to Nunn. Back to Hero. Outside Portis. 6 to shoot. Feeds to DeRozan. Wiggins with the block. Brogdon kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Vanderbilt. Brogdon outside. A three-pointer, no good. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Dallas.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent. A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was.
For DeMar DeRozan.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And Portland has possession following the score by Dallas. Vanderbilt the pass to Wiggins. It's stolen by DeRozan. Now Hero. He's guarded by Brogdon. Now Hero. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Wendell. A big performance on the boards tonight. Did you expect to dominate like that coming into the game?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to come out, help my team any way I could. So, rebounds or not, I did what I had to do to help the team win.
You were a big part of it tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.